Hail and well met, fellow adventurers. Welcome back. Happy Thursday. Oh boy. It's one of those weeks. Happy Thursday. Hope you're all doing well. Tonight we're gonna play wow. Maybe I just shouldn't stream tonight. Good grief. We're gonna be playing Tainted Grail tonight. Holy crap. Assuming I can function. Jesus. Oh, hello, Rory. Hello, Michaela. Hello, Ada. Scream 7 release day. You're going to go see Scream 7 tomorrow.
It do be like that sometimes.
Nice. Hello, Railway. Well, hopefully everyone else's day is going better than mine. Brent is playing that soul-sucking game. Doesn't really narrow it down. Oh, wow. Okay. What's wrong with wow? Excuse me. Okay. Let's get started. You quit before the pandemic? Let's see.
We're going streaking through the quad and into the gymnasium. Come on, everybody! Woo! Come on! We're streaking!
Rory, thank you so much for the 110 stream streak. Amazing. Okay, where do we leave off? Oh, right. We're hanging out with the tribe. The Ulfer tribe. We recently arrived here and we are working on just kind of, I don't know, exploring, talking to the people, seeing what's up. Locked chest. I must find out what's in it. Loot for me.
Welcome.
Okay, the Hall of Remembrance.
Yes, it's a hole where symbols of remembrance for our ancestors are kept.
What kind of symbols?
Oh, all sorts. Best if you take a look yourself.
Okay. What do you do here?
I keep things in order. And I guard this place and the memory of the Stone Warden's history.
Okay. Tell me more about this stone sleep. Is that normal here?
Yes.
Cool. She sure is chatty. Will you enter the stone sleep too one day?
Very likely. I spend a lot of time near the weird stone.
So it's contact with the weird stone that turns you to stone?
That and weird steel, yes. But it takes time.
So they used to be people.
And they turned into stone, yes.
And some of them were great chieftains and warriors?
They were. as well as master craftsmen.
Like who?
Old Eirg, who was the first to describe the properties of weird steel.
Okay. What are those warrior statues standing here?
They're not statues. They're Delrida, who've entered the stone sleep.
Oh.
The name
Stones.
says it all, really. It's
Sure.
the sleep Delrida fall into at the end of their lives, when they turn to stone. Goodbye.
Okay. You're not helpful.
I wouldn't come any closer if I were you.
Why is that?
Because I said so. And here in the official hall of the Stone Wardens, my word is law. Leave in peace. I'm not granting an audience.
Very welcoming to strangers, are you?
Ah, your powers of observation are truly impressive. Until next time.
Well, apparently there won't be a next time. Okay. Okay. Well, so that's the Hall of the Stone Wardens. Nifty. Where else can we go exploring? Let's- Oh wait, that's the way I came. Let's go down here. Get here. Ilfur Barracks. And Erlen's house. Okay. Well, I should go into these places. You just never know who's going to be around and who's handing out lists, right? Nick stubbed his little toe bad enough to bleed and interrupted your cottage cheese. Dare. It's just rude. Hello. You don't want to talk? Nope. Is that comfortable? Okay. If I pick this lock, are y'all gonna get upset? Because I'm doing it. Right? They don't care. Taking all your stuff. Do you guys care? Nope, apparently not. Has anyone in game cared? Well, I mean, like in other places, it's considered, it's like, you know, it has red text with a red symbol on it. They get mad when you steal stuff. But apparently in the Ulfer tribes, everything's up for grabs. Works for me. So that's the barracks. Let's find out who Erland is. He picked my lock, stole my stuff. Should have used a better lock. Yeah, that's seems to be a, I guess that's a valid argument. Who's
A
this?
stranger among the Ulfr. I don't yet know how to read this omen, but I'll be keeping an eye on you, outsider. Though I'm not sure anything worse than Thrigve could befall us.
Who are you?
My name is Erland. I am the seer of the Ulfr tribe, although it seems few among us have any need for a seer. Folk would sooner put their faith in steel than in me.
What's your problem with Thurgiv?
I don't know if I should speak about our fall with a stranger, but for some reason you were allowed among us. So you'll have your answer. Thrigve
Cool.
has taken hold of the power of the giants, something no human should ever wield. To surrender oneself to such forces is inhuman. It's a spit in the face of Mather. Man was not meant to meddle with what lies beyond his fate.
Speak of a fall. Why such heavy words right away?
Because that's what it is. Not a trial, not a misstep, a fall. When a man trades his soul for strength not meant for him, he drags more than just himself into the abyss. I had a vision of what would await our tribe if nothing changes. We'd all end up as twisted wretches. The first omen has already come. The red eye. I saw it. It was watching me, just beyond our village.
What is... You've fallen down the BAFTA Tourette's rabbit hole and you can't get out. The British Academy for Theater and Acting Tourette's? What's the crossover there?
So, can I count on you to keep me in line?
A guy with Tourette's made a movie that got nominated for a BAFTA. Oh, okay. All right. Hello, Yohei. Cool.
Have you ever heard of the Beholders, outsider?
I know
They
one
were
named Brent.
beings that dwelt deep in the dark beneath the earth. The Four Dwellers made them a promise to lead them out of that darkness. They promised the Beholders they would see the light. So the creatures followed that false light. They trusted the Four Dwellers and were twisted by the weirdness. They put their faith into something beyond their grasp. I believe Thrigve, reaching for the power of the giants, is doing the same, placing his trust in the wrong promise.
Let me tell you about Brent the Beholder. Yeah. So he went to the awards. He has, oh boy, coprolalia, which is the saying bad things version of Tourette's. Oh, okay. So he's in the audience when two black actors went up to present and said the bad word, while guys should never say, white guys should never say, yeah. Oh no. I have Tourette's, and it made me very sad reading all these comments on stories and articles about the whole thing. Oh. I can't help it. That's unfortunate. What was he nominated? What was it like nominated? Like, what was the nomination? The category, I guess.
I saw the red eye of a beholder. If nobody stops them, those abominations will crawl out again and twist us, just as they were once twisted.
I can look into it for you.
Is that so? Then perhaps your arrival can bring more than ill tidings. I saw the red eye on the slopes, just beyond the village, while I was foraging in the snow for roots to use in my rites. I think that's where you should begin your search.
What happened to the beholders?
After they were infected with the weirdness, the Four Dwellers turned them into weapons. I once read some old Del Rida records, accounts of our ancestors being slaughtered by those foul things during the wars with the Four Dwellers. A terrible fate awaits those who've had any dealings with the Giants or the Four Dwellers. The Gunvalder believed that their giants started to awaken and were slaughtered by Camelot. The Thoids gave their faith to a giantess, and they stained themselves with vile magic, turning their backs on the old faith in Mather. Beware the bad omens.
Okay, man. Catch you later. The best I can figure is that most people see Tourette's akin to being drunk, aka drinking makes you more likely to do what you would be willing to do and say. I swear, in 2026, a film about Tourette's campaigner John Davidson secured 26 BAFTA nominations and won 3 awards. Oh, wow. Including Best Leading Actor for Robert Aramayo, who also won Rising Star and Best Casting. Oh, wow. That's awesome. There's a line between ominous and boring, and this dude is using it like a fucking jump rope. I know. I'm anticipating there's going to be a lot of death coming to this village. Woe is us. Dude, you don't... I find it very hard to care about the problems of my people, even though they are directly affecting me and my livelihood. We're fucked.
Yoheiko Michirt,
It's not worth it.
X100, BRB, clipping.
It's not worth a clip. Yo, hey, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. Tourette's is more like having a money in a windowless, doorless room in your own brain that has buttons it pushes. It just happens. Yeah. Monkey. Okay. Monkey. That makes more sense.
Egil sent you, did he? I'm Stroner, a blacksmith. What brings you to our village?
Gurfin sent me. He's calling for the moot.
That kind of order should go straight to Thrigvi, though I doubt he'd be eager to leave his throne. Until a new chieftain is chosen, Thrigvi won't attend the moot.
The voice of the tribe sent me to help with whatever's stopping you from coming.
Well, that's good news. You're just the kind of person I've been hoping for. To help with Thrigvi, that is.
So what's going on with the chieftain?
Thrigvi always dreamed of surpassing mortal strength, of becoming as mighty as the giants. He became obsessed with the lone pillar near our village. The Ulfar might not be known for their writing, but we have our legends. Thrigvi found out the pillar was a place where giants entrusted their souls to the Four-Dwellers, whatever that means. So we had a throne forged into the pillar and sat on it during a weird night. What happened after that changed everything for our tribe.
Oh. With this, everyone's saying he'd never have said that unless he was already racist? Oh, for Pete's sakes. Yeah, it doesn't work like that. No one thinks the people with who say they have a bomb while going through TSA secretly want to bomb things. Yeah. No, maybe I'm mistaken, but isn't it more like intrusive thoughts? Like, you have that moment where you have that really flash moment of, if somebody were to say this, that'd be really bad. But then your brain's just like, yeah, let's do that. And it does. Is it more akin to that? Like I've listened to people with Tourette's, how they feel horrible, about things that they say. It's not that they want to say those things. Half the time I tick, I don't even know it's coming until I do. Well, this is why I never read the comments. People are dumb. So let me guess, he went mad?
I wouldn't call it madness. Thrigvi stopped being human. He grew to a monstrous size and gained unimaginable strength. He became something other. After that, human concerns no longer mattered to him. Yet he's still Ulfr, bound by our customs and rules. It might not mean much to an outsider, but trust me, it's a very dangerous situation.
So can't you just choose a new chieftain?
We tried. The moment we declared a new chieftain, Thrigvi appeared out of nowhere and killed the contender with a single blow. Then, like nothing had happened, he returned to his slumber. After that, the Ulfar began worshipping him like a god. Hard to believe, considering our disdain for magic and religion, isn't it? Yet,
here we are. Don't be surprised if you hear them singing his praises or fawning over him like fools. They're terrified of his power, although none of them will admit it.
Okay. Ooh, shop. Well, let's get back to these questions in a minute. I need to sell some stuff. Wait. Okay, so
The Ulfr are a proud people, always the first to charge into battle. For us, an honourable fight is the greatest glory and duty. We are also renowned for our blacksmiths, the finest and the forlorn swords. Our weapons and armour are unmatched all across Avalon. But now we've lost our way. When Gunvaldr called for aid, and Tryggvi forbade us from going, most of us stayed behind. It's the greatest shame of our tribe, and I know many feel the same.
why did he forbid you from helping?
I don't know for sure. Tryggvi doesn't speak much these days, not in his current state, but I have a theory it probably had something to do with the awakening giant of the Gunvaldr tribe. Many tribes envied them for it, and Tryggvi has a special connection to the giants. Maybe that played a role in his decision. Not in the Ulfr tribe. Disobeying the chieftain's order means exile and losing your name, and for a Dalrita, nothing is more shameful than becoming nameless.
So, are you just a blacksmith, or do you belong to the Stone Warden Brotherhood?
Ah, so you've met some of my brothers already. You wouldn't ask that if you hadn't. Since you know about the Stone Wardens, I'll tell you the truth. Yes, I'm a member, and the Ulfr village is our unofficial capital. Darvan himself resides here, Gerfhan's own brother, and our leader.
Oh. Alright, well, how can I help with Tryggvi?
The only way to remove an Ulfr chieftain is through an honourable duel, but there's no honour in fighting something like him. Perhaps my mentor Darvan knows how to defeat him. He won't tell me. He says he's afraid I'd try to face Tryggvi myself, and honestly, he's probably right. If I knew how to bring him down, I'd do it in a heartbeat. But Darvan thinks if our plans were discovered, I wouldn't live to see another day. He's probably right about that too. My brothers have grown unpredictable.
All right, I'll go to Darvon and find out what I need for the duel.
Smart choice. He lives in the second largest house in the village. You'll find it easily enough. I'll be here if you need anything else.
Okie dokie. Where's that other dude? Is it bedtime? Here you are.
Nah, you're the outsider Vigdis's kid ran into. News like that travels fast around here. We don't talk to many outsiders these days. Well, even back in the day, we usually didn't talk to them all that much. More fighting rather than talking. But if you're here, that means it's for some reason. And that's good enough for me. What do you need?
Well, who are you?
I'm Hrafn, son of Tove and Isid. Like my father, I care about the armor of my tribefolk. I share the forge with Stroner. He makes weapons, I make sure the ones holding them stay alive. If you need something special, you'll find it here. Nothing will protect your hide better than Ophir's coats.
Okay. You get along with Stroner.
He's more into tribe matters than I'll ever be, but that's his business. As a smith, he knows what he's doing, and he doesn't get in my way. We keep the forge running, and that's what counts.
Do you have contact with the other tribes?
And who would we be talking to exactly? There were only 2 neighboring tribes. The Gunvalders were slain to the last by Camelot. Not that it matters. They were a strange folk, dwelling in their haunted stronghold. And that leaves only one neighbor, the damn Theuds. They meddle in cursed magic, so no talking about them.
Okay then. I know the situation there, so we don't need to get to that. So can I help you with something?
Since you asked, I might have a small task for you. I need a few Brimshade hides. There's a project that's been on my mind for a while now, but I've been too busy to go wandering off to hunt them myself.
Okay. What kind of
If
project?
it works, I'll tell you. Right now, it's just theory. I'd rather not jinx it. But if it does work, let's just say that traveling through the Forlorn Swords at night might become a lot safer.
Oh. Grimshade's got it.
Glad to hear it. I've been someone's apprentice most of my life, so I'm not exactly used to asking others for help. I'll be waiting for you here, and so will a little something for your trouble.
So we need 3 Brimshade
I
hides.
guarantee my armor will protect you, even from the treacherous strikes of the Remors.
Medium arrows. Frost woven armor. Well... Good. Shade hides. Well, if I go grab the put up the stat, I bet I've got some of those. Shade hide. Let's see, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Brimshade hide. Did 3 of those.
Yes? You want something? Ah, these are fine. Just what I needed. Here, take this for the trouble. Now that I think of it, I'll need some frost crop mucus too.
Oh,
just
son
in
of a
case.
bitch.
Might be useful, might not. Either way, it's valuable stuff to keep on hand.
Okay, where should I look for
I'll
them?
mark on your map where I used to hunt them. That's where I'd start, though you might find them elsewhere too. Anywhere the dark's deep enough. I'm not in a rush, but the sooner you bring it, the sooner I can finish my project. We both stand to gain from that.
5.
Walk with...
We gotta go hunt more snails. Just to make sure. I don't have any more sitting out in the inventory, right? The snail hunt continues. To be honest, I don't know if I currently have any. Guess not. Alright. Well, that means we're going... Hey. We're out of here again. Here. And then this way. This way. Here we go. Perfect. So didn't he say he'd mark it on the map? I don't see it marked on the map. Bastard. I know where to get. Three of them. Might be some just over here. You teach a wolf the facts of life, it becomes a werewolf. Ooh, Jesus. Ay, 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 ay. It just came out of left field. It was so unexpected. Okay, Frostgut mucus. Frostgut mucus and Now, E. Jump across the bridge. Oh, these might not have respawned yet. Oh, they have. I see him. You slimy sons of a bitch. That. Done. Alright. We did it. So we got the frost gut mucus.
Yes?
No, you want something, sir.
Ah, I imagine not. If I were some magical fellow and died only to become a frost grot, I wouldn't be happy either. Thanks for this. It seems my project's tougher than I thought. I only hope what it needs is more ingredients, not more skill. I'm a stone warden. My Ford song ought to be strong enough to handle this, but still, something's off, like I'm missing a piece.
Okay. What else do you need?
I'm thinking the brain of an ice weaver. If I can balance fire, magic, and frost, maybe then the armor will finally do what it's meant to do. But enough talk. We'll see how it goes. If you come across an ice weaver, I'll gladly take its brain off your hands.
Okay. Ice Weaver brain.
May strength.
Ice Weaver brain. And what did we get? The Smelter's Heart. We got a new shield, which blocking damage heats up the shield, dealing up to 5 fire damage per second and burning nearby enemies. Shield slowly cools down while not blocking damage. What's this? Fools rush it. Coats weapons for 60 seconds, inflicting chill builder. Gego and my obsession with escargot. Yep, it's totally my obsession. You nailed it. Frost Weaver brain. What does it look like? It's just regular. Are slugs homeless snails? I guess. Yeah, maybe. Bone skin fetish, ogre claw. Frost Weaver brains. Frostbitten skin. Bloodstone, Grindylow. No. What's this? Frost shard. Living ice. A rock. I got a rock. Copper ore. It's gonna keep you awake. Ah, you broke Yohei. I have any Frost Weaver brains. As many Frost Weavers as I've killed. Maybe you have to be on the quest for it to show up. One of those things. You only recently learned that it's possible to think absolutely nothing. Up until about a month ago, I thought when people said they were thinking about nothing that they meant they were thinking about things like that. Because that's what thinking about nothing means to me. I am never thinking about actual nothing. AKA, stuff like that keeps me awake every night. and by people that say this all the time, do you mean Nick? Oh gosh. Nick says it all the time, yes. I got into this rabbit hole back when about how brains work. Oh, okay. Get him, fellas.
Is that supposed to be? You survived that. I'm not beaten yet.
All right. So these are some Frost Weavers, right? Yo. These are frostbitten warriors. Oh, not what I thought they were. Frost weavers. Well, what the fuck are frost weavers? Sorry, ice weavers. What are ice weavers? Is it where did I see one? Over here. Is it those hovering ladies that cast ice? Those ice weavers? Where have I seen those? There's one over here. Yeah, those things. Is that it? It is. Ice Weaver Bring. It is. Look at that. Huzzah! I wonder what the next thing he's going to send us after. I need the perfect bare ass. And 10 goblin ears. But not every goblin has ears.
You want something?
Here's your Ice Weaver brain.
I'll try, but I doubt it'll change anything. The other components you brought refuse to work together.
Yes, Michaela. Yes.
Maybe I've been fooling myself. If this armor could truly be made, someone more skilled than me would have sung it into being by now. I thought the Ice Weaver's brain might tie it all together, but I'm afraid it's like forcing pieces that were never meant to fit.
Don't give up.
Maybe it's time I rethink things. Well, I still have the strength. But you're not wrong. Armor that repels the weirdness is a worthy goal.
You betcha.
Even if I never make it, at least it gives me something to chase. Or maybe I'll die trying. With luck, my death will be worth something.
So what's the real
I don't
problem?
expect someone outside the tribes to understand our ways. I don't owe you my thoughts, but I do owe you thanks. You've helped me more than most. Now, I'd rather be left alone. Before you go, take this. You'll find use for it out there.
Oh, okay. Good talk. I'm gonna work on an armor to protect against the weirdness. This sounds like a quest worth doing. This armor could come in handy. I can't fucking do it. And now I want to be alone. Okay. So we need to go out and around, or we could just do this. Boop, boop, boop. Oh shit. I was just trying to see over the edge. Well, hell.
This is how it's done.
Okay. So I need to go down this road, apparently. There's no armor strong enough to protect against the weirdness of chat. Maybe you'll find a book or an item later and he'll be like, I can do it now. Yeah, I mean, that's possible. Okay, so apparently this quest line, we're going to investigate a beholder. The one guy that was all doom and gloom was like, they're all beholders and they're going to kill us. We're fucked. Cave. Well, there's some human bones. Goes down into some water, the abyss. Let's go. It is indeed silencer. Silence. What? Some. Maybe we can jump across over here. Yeah, all right. Oh shit! That's not a beholder. That's not how this works. We killed a beholder. Don't tell Brent. Oh boy. Oy vey. There was more than one. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy.
World of hurt! Give up now!
Huh. Oh. There's a dude down here. Wait, what the? Hello?
Please, no. I've done nothing wrong. I beg you, don't kill me. You must go soon. More beholders may be on their way.
Oh, what? What? Who are you?
I'm Avar. Though it's been a long time since I've spoken that name aloud.
Well, Erlen sent me. He saw you watching him one day.
So it was him. I wondered if the man I saw was really Erland. He's grown gaunt. When I was just a boy, he cast me out. He said I was too frail, and he feared I'd bring weakness to the Ulfr. An omen made flesh. That's all I was to him.
Well, how in the world did the beholders not kill you?
Can't say for sure, but I've lived among them for years. I guess they see me as the same kind of aberration my tribe did, only they view me with curiosity, not fear or violence.
How did you come to live among them?
When Erlen cast me out, I was still a child. Weak. I didn't get far. I crawled into the first hole I could find to escape the blizzard. It turned out it led to a whole network of caves. The beholders found me and they fed me, just like that. So I stayed.
Can you tell me more?
The tribe told stories, said they were terrifying living war machines, marked by the weirdness and shaped by the Four Dwellers. But I don't think they were always like that. They're intelligent, they communicate with one another, and once I saw one that looked like it was crying.
So why were you watching Erland? Is that a mask or his head? It's a mask.
That day, the beholders led me to an exit, urged me to go outside. It was the first time in years I'd set foot on the surface. After some time, I saw Erland looking for something in the snow. I stared at him for so long, until he noticed me and fled. I went back into hiding too.
Didn't you want to go out again?
It's not that simple. The entrance to the cave only reveals itself when the beholders allow it. Otherwise, all you'll see is bare rock.
So why was I able to enter the cave?
I think that they let you in because they thought you were Erland. They must have felt what I carry for that man and wanted to do something for me. And kill him.
I shall share my sun chips. So the way out was close
Yes,
to
but truth be told, I never really needed to leave. The beholders brought me food, and I had access to fresh water, as strange as it might sound.
Well, he wanted me to kill the people.
Please, just go. I don't want any more bloodshed. The beholders you encountered, that wasn't all of them. More could be coming soon.
Erlen would probably want you dead, but I won't do that.
Thank you. But hurry now. You need to leave this place.
Okay. Well, let's go back and talk to Erland. This way. Yohei's favorite NPC.
Welcome, outsider. What do you want?
Made it to the cave where I met Ivor. He was the one watching.
Eivor? But that boy was too weak to survive. It can't be.
He survived and lived among the beholders all these years.
How is that even possible? That abomination? How could you speak with such a thing? I hope you deal with it. Did you put an end to his life?
Fuck no. He didn't deserve death.
What? This must be some cruel joke. No. You speak the truth. How could you be so reckless? Leave. Get away from me. And don't come near again. You'll bring ruin upon us all.
Blah, 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 blah. You'll die clinging to fear and superstition. Farewell, old man.
Get out of my sight.
Or the silent. Oh, right. I gotta go do that. Run over and do that real quick. There you go. What is looming shadows? Oh, a cave. So this is, I think this is gathering information about giants. Oh, hi.
I've taken down bigger foes.
So what kind of sun chips did you bring?
I'm not beaten yet. You're only making me angrier. You made a big mistake. Is that supposed to hurt? You're in for a world of hurt. That's all you've got. That's supposed to hurt.
Oh, bears. Oh, bear. Ooh, I don't think so, bear. Nope. Nope.
This is how it's done.
All right. A lot of bear iconography here. carved figurines. Chronicle of Gunvadir by the first Lord Bearer. Then Gunvadir, our chieftain and father of the entire tribe, stepped forward and said to the gathered brothers, Here we shall put down roots, for this very giant has called out my name. Therefore, from this day forth we shall call him the Summoner, and the strength of his will shall watch over our entire tribe. And you, venerable Harvgdun, I name the keeper of the giant, and this tribe shall take on the name Gunvaldir. I bowed lowly before our chieftain, and the brothers and sisters let out a triumphant cry, and so this land, beneath the shadow of the Summoner, became the eternal home of our people, taking the name of our father. Okay. We show them. Prayer to Kalik. We lift our voices to you, O Veiled One, she who binds the land in eternal frost, she who stills the rivers and steals the breath from the lungs of our foes. She who blesses her faithful with the bounty of the snow. Hear us, Queen of Winter, gaze upon us with favor, for we have turned from lands untouched by your hand, and chosen instead to dwell beneath your cold and watchful eye, forever faithful beneath your icy gaze. Okay. Interesting. We lift our voices to you, O Veiled One, she who binds the land in eternal frost. Prayer to heal it. Interesting. I wonder what those are for. Ah, crap. The weirdness, it's here. Okay, so for the next part of this quest, oh, was that it? Is that all there was to that? Avalon, no, yeah, looming shadows. Okay. I guess that was it. Any other quests? Nope. These feckin' Here we go. He's getting up.
Ah, it's you. What is it?
All right, I got the knowledge you seek.
What about it? Let me see. The last two pieces. I'll admit, I had resigned myself to never laying eyes on them. It's not the same as standing face to face with the giants themselves. But it will have to do. Here, this is for you. It's something I've been working on with the knowledge I already had. It still needs refining based on what you've brought me. But I doubt you'd want to wait another 10 years for your reward. Thank you, outsider. This means a lot to me.
So what does the Thud do among the Ulfar?
I am a stone warden, of course. Our guild has always been respected, even among my own tribe. The stone wardens are keepers of knowledge, though it turned out it wasn't exactly the knowledge I sought. I was meant to move on, continue my search, but life had other plans. I found someone to share my heart with, for one. And for a while I let myself enjoy life. For a stone warden, the forge comes first. But there's nothing like sharing it with someone of the same mind. Then the Gunvaldir massacre happened, and everything was turned on its head. I couldn't take up wandering again. Couldn't face their ghosts, so I stayed here with my craft and my love, keeping me together.
Aww.
It wasn't, no. Though the Stone Warden's halls tend to be more peaceful than the rest of the Forlorn Swords, at least when it comes to tribal strife. Debates on the craft, though, they can get very heated, especially when someone decides to argue it in a lit forge.
But so why do you hate the giants so much?
I don't. I hated the mother for muddling the thoughts of my kin, for seeping poison into their ears, and I'm not fond of Thrygve. But what he became wasn't the fault of the giant whose power he stole. It was his own. Still, we live in their shadow, and I've always felt powerless beneath it. Maybe it's fear, but I've already lost so much to that weakness, and I have too much to lose still. Watch your step. The Forlorn Swords don't forgive the foolish.
Silence is over here.
Well, sit down if you need to. It's bitter cold out there. You did. By the stone. Thank you. I thought she'd been forgotten up there. I just know that she gave you her blessing. And so do I, stranger. May your gods guide your steps down good paths. Take this. A small token of gratitude for what you've done. Dinna cause trouble. The Ulfar folk dinna take kindly to disorder.
All right, electrifies a random nearby enemy every 10 seconds. Dealing damage to this enemy deals 10% of the damage dealt to all nearby enemies. If an electrified enemy dies, another one is randomly electrified. Ah! Charged by dealing critical hits. Reduces incoming damage by half of your critical chance for 30 seconds. Okay, now we gotta go back up to the Stone Warden Hall. Mr. I'm granting any audiences today.
Well met, traveler.
Don't understand me.
Thrigva, that cursed fool. Undead and merged with the Lone Pillar, thinking himself invincible. And perhaps he is, for now. So I guess you want to challenge him to a duel. You cannot defeat him as you are. The Lone Pillar grants him strength beyond mortal flesh. No blade will bite. No armor will hold. Not unless you earn the blessings of the giants. Listen well. To face Thrigva and live, you'll need more than just courage.
Couldn't I just zap him from afar? I mean, this seems to be working out pretty well for me.
You'll need to forge a weapon. A true marvel. One capable of shattering the Lone Pillar's might. Without it, you're as good as dead. I'll help you forge it. But you'll need to gather the giant's blessings first. They hold all the fragments you'll need.
Okay. How do I find
What do I look like? A giant keeper? The giants have no love for the likes of us anymore. Their power does not come cheaply. If Stroner sent you, then go back to his hut. His wife might know something useful. Women tend to keep the wisdom their men ignore.
Okay. What? Why hasn't Stroner told me about his wife?
Stroner keeps her close. Protective, I'd say. Or maybe ashamed. If we're being honest, the Ulfar tribesfolk say she's mad. Perhaps even a liar. Claiming she speaks to giants? You can imagine how that goes over. But mad or not, she knows things the rest of us don't. Don't judge her by their words. Go to her and listen. You might find her madness holds more truth than most men's sanity.
Why do you sort of conspire against Thrigvi?
Conspire? Ha! Call it what you like. Plotting, scheming, or just doing what needs to be done. Thrigva's not a man anymore. He's a curse on the Ulfar. And curses don't just go away on their own. Stroner and I understand that. If you're wise, you'll understand it too. Someone has to stop him. And it sure as hell won't happen by sitting around.
Says the guy sitting around. Uh-huh. So if it weren't for Thrigvi, would the Ulfar have joined the moot?
If it were up to me, I'd vote against it. The moot wastes time dreaming of invading Camelot, while the Dorita crumble from within. We've got greater problems to solve. Fractured tribes, lost traditions, and a dwindling future. Fixing that should come first.
Okay.
Off you go. And thank you for aiding the Ulfar tribe.
So Stoner has a crazy wife, apparently. Wait, this is just the forge. This isn't his abode. It's not where Stoner lives. So where are we going? He lives all the way down the road. Oh. A fast travel point? What the hell? Elevate. Hello? Is anybody home? Knock. Housekeeping. Want me fluff your pillow? Go away, I'm sleeping. Oh, it goes down. Down, down, down to Goblin Town. What's this? No. Beach. The cheat.
Take that, fool!
Oh, it's how you get around up to over here. Okay. FD. Alright, Stoner, where the fuck are you? You are in here.
Vigdis? What does she have to do with this?
Dinner says she's in contact with the giants.
Does that old man really believe her ramblings are the will of the giants? Unbelievable. I won't say what I really think about this. If the master of the Brotherhood believes it, who am I to argue?
I didn't mention Vigdis before.
Because I'm protecting her from prying eyes and the superstitions of villagers, that's why. I don't know you. Why would I speak of my wife, accused of madness, to a stranger? For any Dalrita, losing one's mind is like a living death, a shame worse than most can bear, but I love her too much to grant her a good death. If Darvan believes she hasn't gone mad, but instead serves as a bridge between the Ulfr and the giants, then I'll gladly let you speak with her. You'll find her in the locked room. Here's the key.
Okay. back and forth. Oh my god. I love my wife so much I keep her locked in a room. Weird. Darvon sent me. He said you know how to speak with the giants.
He sent you, didn't he? Ha! That's bold of him. Sending someone else to poke at old wounds. Yes, I know their ways. Or what little of it the Ulfr haven't buried with scorn and silence. But you're not here for stories, are you? You're here for the blessings.
I need the blessings to forge some weapon. Without it, I can't face Thrigby.
The giants don't just hand out blessings like baubles at a market. Their favor is earned, not begged for. They respect oaths, strength, and sacrifice. You'll need to approach their shrines, what remains of them, and prove your worth. Each
Okie
giant
dokie.
demands something different. It could be a test of will, a trial of battle, or a riddle no mortal tongue can solve.
Well, I'm not a mortal. How do I find the shrines?
Start where the land still remembers their steps. Their shrines lie in places of weight. You'll feel it when you're close. The air grows heavy and the earth hums beneath your feet. We built shrines near the giants themselves, where they stand petrified, often part of the mountains now. If you falter, they will know. And if you lie, you'll wish you hadn't.
What kind of sacrifice should I bring?
For the Gonvaldor giant, the summoner, bring proof of the hunt. The summoner respects not just strength, but the bonds you forge. Alone, you are nothing. Together, you are worthy. For the Thoid Mother, the giant of bloom and ash, offer flowers. Simple, fragile things, yet they carry life even in ruin. She remembers beauty, where others see only loss. And for the giant below, the keeper of depths, well, you'll need to find that out for yourself. The giants demand truth, not tricks. Fail them, and you'll face a wrath older than the earth itself.
Okay. Will the giants help me get rid of Thrigby, or will they just make things worse?
The giants see Thrugva for what he is. A parasite clinging to their world, twisting what was once sacred. They have no love for him. For years they've waited, longing for a champion, someone strong and worthy enough to carry their blessing and cleanse this land of his corruption. If you prove yourself, they will help you. Just show them you're the one they've been waiting for.
Okay. Why did the Ulfr think you're mad for knowing all this?
Because I speak truths they'd rather forget. It's easier to call someone mad than face the shame of their own weakness. The giants haven't abandoned us. We abandoned them. If you want their blessings, you must show them we still remember. We still honor their strength. Go with purpose, and tread carefully. The giants do not forgive fools.
Oh dear. They don't forgive fools. Shit. Okay, so we need to go find these locations. Okay, so there's one over here. Well, I think we've got most of these, so let's go this way. Find out what he needs. One animal component. Okay. Proof of the hunt. Skin.
Who dares disturb the silence of the stone? Speak, small one, and tell me why you stand before the summoner.
I came to honor the giants and earn your favor. Let's see. Are you truly alive or just a memory in the stone?
Alive? Dead? Such words mean little to a being as old as I. My essence lingers, bound to the stone and the world it once shaped. Speak not of what I am, but of what you seek.
I seek your blessing to defeat Thrigvi.
Thrigva, the parasite clinging to the pillar. He twists the old ways for his own greed, a shadow of what the Ulfr once stood for. If you wish to rid the world of his corruption, you must prove you are worthy of my power. Call forth your allies, mortal. The summoner respects not lone strength, but the bonds that carry us forward. Together, you will face this trial. Fail, and I shall remain silent forevermore. You have faced my summons and stood victorious. Few possess the strength to endure, and fewer still the bonds to overcome. You are worthy of my blessing. Take it, mortal, and carry the strength of the summoner with you. But know this. My power is not a gift. It is a burden. Wield it wisely, for it binds you to those you fight for. Go now. The giant strength is yours to wield, but their expectations are yours to bear. Do not fail.
Well, that's not ominous at all. Good boy. Oh yeah, we went in here at one point. Unsure as to what the hell we were doing, what it was for. Well, now we know. Giant lives. Oh yeah, that's right. Animal components.
You tread where others dare not. Speak, mortal. Why have you come to the dark beneath the world?
Let's see. I seek your blessings to defeat Thrigby.
Trigva. His corruption festers even here, staining the roots of the world. If you wish to destroy him, you must prove you understand the price of power. Show me you can take what the depths demand: courage, wit, and sacrifice. The heart and the mind both are tested here. Bring me what lies at the core of your enemies. The heart and the brains of a beast will prove your courage and cunning. Only then will you earn the blessing of the depths.
You want to see this kind of horror movie? Whoa, 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 whoa.
The beast lies slain, its heart and mind laid bare. You have proven yourself mortal, not just in strength, but in will. Few dare to face the darkness, and fewer still emerge victorious. You have earned the blessing of the depth. Take it, and know it binds you to the weight of what lies below. The unyielding, the eternal, the unseen. This fragment is yours, forged by the shadows and the earth itself. Go now, and tread carefully. The depths remember all who walk them.
Okay. Alrighty. Back. Oh, that's how we get back there. Like this. Uh-huh. Treasure. Nice. Cool. I'm stealing from you, Depths. Remember that? Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. Well, in order to do the next section, we have to go over here where we haven't been yet, so... Thanks, Rory. Oh. Womp womp. Try this again. Brokemaw? Take that, foul demon! Alright. New area. Who dis? Over there. There's just a random seat here? Okay. Interacting. Wait, where are we go? What happened? Where did we go? What is this? Hey, Zach. How's it going? Welcome in, everyone. The Hibbington, hello. Pork Bob. How's the taint? Delicate as ever. How was your stream, Zach? What were you up to tonight? Welcome in, Raiders. Playing Wise 10? Is that right? Or is it Yeez 10? Wise 10. I don't think I've ever heard of this. What is this game? Ease 10. Wait a minute. Is this the 10th game of in a series of Ease games? Ease. Gotcha. Part of the East series. Huh. Yeah, but they're not connected or linear. All the same main character though. They're not connected, but they all have the same main character. So the main character is the Chocobo of this series. Much like none of the Final Fantasies are connected, but they all have chocobos. Oh, okay. Connected but standalone. Gotcha. They're all standalones essentially. Same main character, different stories. Oh, that's neat. And there is a prequel. Wow. Yeah, I don't think I've heard of this series at all. I'll have to check it out. Main character has gone on a ton of adventures, and each game is a single adventure of his tales. Ah, okay, gotcha. Started in 1987, an OG ARPG series. Yeah, it's made by Falcom. And some people who do the Trail series. Oh yeah, I've heard of the Trail series. Because the main character is now Choke-a-Doll. Oh, that I don't know why, but that brought forth. Did anyone, for anyone who's fans of Final Fantasy series, or maybe even if you're not a fan, in the latest Final Fantasy game, was it 16? All the voice it's got voice acting. Was anyone else taken aback by the way they pronounced Chocobo? I was like, what? Did not see that coming. They pronounce it Chocobo. I was like, what? Wait, what? It just sounds so odd. You gotta be kidding me. No, but I am kidding you. Those dang British. Never pronouncing things right. Always putting the emphasis on the wrong syllable. God. Get him, boys. No, take your time. Hey. Oh. Hey. Galahad, where are you going? Back here. Fight that man. What are you doing? Backing up. Sorry, not Galahad. Gawain. Another duel knight. Well, I got his stuff now. Well, welcome, welcome, welcome. We're playing Tainted Grail. Exploring. I don't even know where I am, to be honest. I found a random throne, like a stone throne, just sitting out in the middle of freaking nowhere. And it said I could interact with it. So I did. And I was teleported here. Mm. So we're exploring. Oh. Stinky undead. You know, these guys, they're interesting. Boy, are they chatty. These Camelot Knights, spearmen. God, they're chatty. I'm gonna go back to the assassins. Another dual knight? Whoa! Hey! Whoa. Damn. Tanky. This place is. Oh. Wait, these are the... These are the void. Aren't these the guys that I fought before already? What? Guys. Get that man up. Get him. Death's Whisper. Honorary Blades. Am I going to be able to carry all these things? So far. So far, yes. Dead. All right. It might be time to switch it over to the big gun. See ya. Hi. All right. Hang on. Ooh. Oh. Parade Blade? What's that? Two-handed blade. Blocking and parrying increases critical hit chance by 25% for 4 seconds. Then critical hits decrease block cost and parry cost. Oh, somebody hiding around the corner. Oh. I thought that was one of my summons. I was way off. That's definitely the way we need to go, but does this path just take us back to where we came from? Yeah, I think so. Okay. All right. Yeah, I've got knights that do that too. Look at them apples.
You watch as the last glimmer of life leaves his body with a mixture of triumph and well-earned exhaustion, darkness. But not the same as before. It's not the darkness you know. Suddenly the ground beneath your feet gives a sigh, a sound like a dying world exhaling. And then the world is gone. This void is sideways, crooked. A wrongness seeps through every imagined surface, like something designed by memory but assembled in haste. There are shapes, colors, and yet all are so dark. No shapes or colors can be discerned. Then, hooves.
Dramatic entrance. 10 out of 10. Really. I half expected trumpets, a choir, and a rainbow. But no, it's just you. Again.
Again?
You weren't supposed to be here. I mean, you were supposed to be here, but that was literally hundreds of years ago. The boss isn't very happy about it, and he won't be happy to see you. I don't have much time before he does his routine sweep. And believe me, you do not want to be found loitering here when he does. So...
He claps his hands together. A spark dances between them.
Let's improvise, shall we?
This is new. I don't know. I've never seen them do a cutscene like this. This is weird. Who are you?
Oh, an absolutely essential question. Yes, definitely. Perfect. And so obvious. But listen, all I can say is that if you know, then you know. And if I'm honest, then I'm a tiny little bit offended that you don't remember me. But let's not dwell on that. I'm not known for holding a grudge. What's more important is that we need to get you out of here.
His eyes narrow. His hooves start clacking impatiently.
Do you have some cobweb on you?
Yeah.
Splendid. This will do.
Where am I?
I'm absolutely positive that you will be able to figure this out on your own. One word of advice, though. Please, just please don't perform any more absurd rituals, such as killing the 3 Guardians of the Void. What did you expect to happen? And, if I may, please stop annoying my master with these constant rebirths, alright? How about that? Every time this happens, he comes back angry. And when he's angry, my life is miserable. Do we have a deal? Good. Remember, you owe me.
He snaps his fingers and everything disappears. It feels like ages have passed in front of your eyes, and yet just a second later, you wake up in a world you know.
Okay. I have no idea. Dudheimsgard? I don't know what this reference is. This word is not familiar to me. Is it one of the realms of Norse mythology? So I didn't get to loot that guy. I'm kind of sad about that. Can I go back? I can go back. So you think you know that voice? I did not die. But the question is, will there even be a corpse here to loot? There is. There you go. Now I'm overburdened. When I look it up, all I get is a metal band. Translates to Realm of Death. Okay. So I guess it was like, I don't know, this must be some kind of Easter egg. It was probably... I did defeat... So this... I was able to come here because I defeated the Void, the Knights of the Void, or the Guardians of the Void, or whatever they were called. The three different dual knights. Which is actually pretty neat. I just kind of stumbled across them in my explorations. But I had no idea it was going to lead to this. It is? It's an Easter egg from the first game. Yeah, I wondered if it was related to the first game. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Right at my feet. Trying to find out who voiced the dude, and all the other info is here. Hey, no worries. Well, hopefully you can find. They didn't state his name, so it's probably related. You might be able to find it in the second, or in the first game, I guess. I doing damage to you? Okay. What do we got here? Ooh, weird stone. Weird stone ore. Lovely. I'm walking out with all this loot. God damn it. Even if it takes me 40 years to get back. Yeah. Can't create a bonfire until I get out of this zone. No sprinting either. But I found a potato. You wouldn't eat the potato from the realm of death? I'm sure it's fine. There's what could possibly go wrong? I mean, you know, we just I've had bad mayo, and that made me shit through a screen door and not leave a trace. I should have imagined what a potato from the realm of death would do. Oh, I think you'd be fine. You bake it, you throw in some sour cream, some shredded cheese. You go wrong. What is taking up so much weight? What do I have? All this junk? Do I keep reading this out? It must be all this stuff. I don't know quite a bit too. Okay. Spirituality. This cannot lose more than 50% of your max health from a single hit. Prevents death once. Renews after resting. You sons of bitches. Continue. Journey. Stone Warden's vault. What? Seems special. Maybe. Only a specific key grants entry. All right. Fine. Whatever. I'm sure I'll be back for a quest. Oh dear. Hello, bottomless. Ooh. Goodbye, bottomless. Oh god. Wait. Wait. Going up? Well, I don't know if I want to go up. Okay. Guess we're going up. Yeah. Well, that's different. A druid shrine. Yes. Awesome. Have a brim Jedi. Have I finally found all of the... Still missing a druid shrine. Or two. That's the Thud village.
Greetings, Walker in the Weirdness. Your presence heralds the end of our vigil.
Walker in the Woodland, how do you know?
Skuld sees the weirdness flowing through you. He is impressed. He offers his help and counsel. A swirl of colors surrounds your soul. It's a beautiful sight.
What vigil are you talking about?
The Thoid tribe longs to dream Mother's dream. It is our greatest desire, our deepest happiness. Mother told Senja, Skuld's sister, when the one who walks in the weirdness arrives, then your time will come, my children. You will fall into the sleep, and we will be together forever. Everyone aids Senja in her dreaming, except Chieftain Ingvi and your humble servant, Skuld. Because of this, Mother's grace flows upon us all, and Senja's sleep remains strong and true.
So who is your mother?
Mother is everywhere. You can see her image there, towering over our lands. We long to surrender to her. In her warm embrace, we will find eternal shelter.
Eternal sleep sounds like death.
Skuld is not worthy to reveal Mother's secrets, not even to the Walker in the Weirdness. If Chieftain Ingvi decides to tell the Walker more, then it shall be done.
Okay. Huh. Well, I need to go have a word with your giant. So But I'll definitely come back and help you guys out. Is that who they refer to as Mother, maybe? Giant? Wait a minute, I just realized. Is there a fast travel point for the village? So I can get my stash there. Aha, there we go. Cool. Wow, that giant. I feel like that giant is the largest of them all so far. Grief. Requires Rose.
Walker in the weirdness. What draws you to this place where stone and life entwine? Speak, and let the truth in your heart fill the silence.
Seek your blessing to defeat Thrigvi.
Thrigva. His corruption spreads like a poison, choking the life from all it touches. If you wish to stand against him, you must show me that you honor life, even as you prepare to battle death. Bring me the fragile flowers, the symbol of life's beauty and brevity. Prove that you understand what you fight to protect, and I will grant you the strength you seek.
Okay. Well. Oh. An ancient beholder. What? Oh. These smaller beholders.
Shown me your heart, mortal, and it is steady and true. Take this blessing, forged in both bloom and ash, a fragment of what was and what will endure. May it shield you in your darkest moments, and remind you of what you fight to protect. Go with my blessing, child, and let life flourish where you walk.
It literally said, bring me a flower. And so instead we were teleported and we had to go kill a couple of beholders and an ancient beholder. How? You guys are weird. How the hell does that work? Well, when a baby beholder grows up and becomes an adult beholder, it has children, and the stress makes it an ancient beholder. Oh, that's how that works. Okay. I feel like we need one of those PSAs. The more you know. Okay, so we collected turn it down bar. We have the giant's blessings. And with that, that's going to help us craft a weapon to cut through the stone. I'm pretty sure my magic could just blast that stone to bits. But all right, sure. We'll craft a special weapon. You betcha. It better be a special wand.
Well met, traveler.
I've gathered the giant's blessings.
By the stones. You've done it. The blessing of the giants. Do you have any idea what you've accomplished? Forging a weapon from them is the pinnacle of the Stone Warden's craft. It's a feat spoken of in tales but never achieved in living memory. You've brought us to the peak of what we can do, and surpassed even that.
All right. We are the greatest warriors this land has ever known. Beholder! Yep, and I've raised 6 little shits and put them through college. You think anything scares me? Yeah, you forge it. I suck at forging.
It would be an honor to forge this. The giants entrusted their strength to you, and I'll make sure it's bound in steel worthy of their name. Watch closely, for this is the craft of the ages.
Watch closely. Fade to black. Come back. Wow.
It is done. Use it with purpose. The strength of the giants is yours to wield. Do not squander it.
Watch closely. So the giant's grudge. It's two-handed, blessed by the strength of giants, long gone. Its weight carries more than steel. The only blade known to wound Thrygve's cursed immortal form. Okay. Hey, you like my giant sword? She's not impressed. Okay, so now we gotta face this arsehole. Also, for having just made a fresh, like a freshly made, this is a freshly forged weapon. That's a hell of a lot of patina. Aging patina. A whole lot of weathering on this item. They wanted it to look cool, I guess.
You return, but not as before. I see the giant's blessing upon you, their mark burned into your soul. Why would they favor such a feeble creature?
I challenge you in the name of the giants, your reign of corruption ends here.
The giants? They abandoned us long ago, left us to rot while they slumbered in stone. Their blessings mean nothing to me. You think their favor makes you worthy to face me? You are nothing. I am the lone pillar, the chosen of the gods. No mortal or giant can unseat me.
You are no chieftain, Thrygve. You're a parasite, clinging to a legacy you've corrupted.
Enough! You dare mock the name of Thrygve the Unbeaten!
And into the gymnasium!
Then
Come on, everybody!
walker in the weirdness.
We're streaking!
Let us see if the giant's blessings can save you from the wrath of the lone pillar.
Hello, Ada. Thank you for the 180 stream streak.
You have bested me. The lone pillar has fallen. But you are no Dalrida. No outsider can carry the mantle of chieftain. The tribe needs one of its own. Speak, conqueror. Who will take my place?
Oh, geez. Let's see. Stronner, he's the one who fought hardest for the tribe's future. He deserves the lead. Or Darvon, as a Masterstone Warden, he has strength and wisdom to lead. So, yeah, that's interesting. Stronner... Head of the Stone Wardens. As a chieftain, I guess that could be good. Guess, I don't know.
Darvan, the old warden, a man of stone and will. If he can bind the tribe together as he does the forge, perhaps he will succeed where I failed. Bear the weight well, Darvan. The Ulfa's survival depends on it. Lead them better than I did. Protect the Ulfa. Restore what I let fall.
Okay.
You fought bravely, and I have heard your will. But me, chieftain, I never sought such a thing. I've always been a stone warden, shaping steel, not people.
You are a man of honor, strength, and skill. I trust you completely. With you at the helm, the Ulfar will regain their strength.
Well, if this is what the tribe needs, I'll bear the weight. The Ulfar deserves a steady hand, and I'll do my best to give them one. Just don't expect me to enjoy it. The Forge was a far simpler place to rule.
Can you go to the moot now?
Out of the question.
What?
Don't get me wrong. I respect my brother's faith in a united Dalrita. But let's not fool ourselves. The Dalrita are anything but united, and this so-called rebellion of One Eyes is bound to collapse. Right now, we should be worrying about the weirdness, not another damned war with Camelot.
I can't lie. I thought going to the moot might have been good for us. The Ulfar could use a place at the table. But maybe Darvan's right. After the whole damned mess with Thrigvi, we need to stop chasing other people's wars and start rebuilding as a tribe.
And now, I've got not only the Stone Wardens to lead, but the whole pack of stubborn Ulfr as well. And I will lead them, but not by barking my orders like Thrygva did. It'll take years to remind him. And now you ask me, after deciding their future with me at the helm? Ha! That's bold of you. But don't worry. You've got a good that whole mess with Thrygve. It infuriated me. And I've got a thing or two up, so...
I want them... King Arthur's breastplate. Okay, hang on. I want them to all unite. I want to see what that's about. I would prefer that. Also, I'm curious if I can, if I have to use the sword to damage him.
You read what? There you are. In
Oh, yeah. You do have to use the sword. All right. Stroner, always meddling, always scheming. Perhaps his heart is stronger than I give him credit for. So be it. Let him lead well, lead them better. Yeah, okay.
You fought bravely, and I have heard your will. Me, the new chieftain. I never sought this, but if that's what the tribe needs, then I'll do my best.
A fine choice, truly. You got the heart for this, and the tribe needs someone like you to lead. You fought for the Ulfr in ways few others have. Let's hope the weight of leadership only strengthens you further. And you've done well, choosing wisely when the tribe needed it most.
I'm humbled, really. I'll make sure our tribe is strong and united, and yes, I'll go to the moot. The Ulfr will have their voice. Thank you for everything you did. We surely couldn't have made it without you.
Oh, so what's your plan to lead the tribe?
First, I need to get this Thrygve nonsense out of their heads. That'll be the hardest part. Ulfr might be stubborn, but we're not fools. Once they see Thrygve dead, they'll come to their senses. Before long, he'll be nothing more than a cautionary tale we tell our children. After that, we honour what the moot decides. If it means war, then we march. And there's nothing the Ulfr love more than battle.
About your wife.
Now that you've spoken to the giants and put Thrigvi down, she might finally have a chance to return to herself. I hope the voices are silent now, or will be soon. I couldn't have done this without you. You have my deepest gratitude, and that of every Ulfr. You have my thanks and my respect. It's been a long time since the Ulfr had a reason to stand tall. Thanks to you, we have a reason once more.
Hey. Well, now that's interesting. We don't get King Arthur's breastplate if we go this route. Huh. Okay. Wait. I almost forgot to loot. It's mine. All right. Third tribe helped. Also, there's apparently another druid shrine somewhere. It's over here. Hmm. To turn this in and then talk to the village. So the quest's way up here. I'm not sure how we get there. This is the pick that we met quite a while ago. We've been picking off children of Morgaine. He's had this vendetta against them. Where is he? Way up here. Is there another way to get to him? Hmm. Is it literally walking up this bridge? Is that a bridge? Walking up the sword? Well, now I'm curious. is a sword. Oh, wow. There's probably an easier way to do this, but by God, we're going to try. Oh, I can't believe this is working.
Yo Heiko my cheered. X100. No pressure.
Thanks for the bits, yo. For some silly reason, you thought Sharp was streaming tonight. That is a very silly thought. I don't think Sharp does not regularly stream on Thursdays. Holy shit, it worked. This was, that's awesome. That's so cool. The giant nest. Oh dear. All right, time to find out how it is you're gonna betray me. Oh wait, I gotta hold, please. All right.
Welcome back, my child. You have served me well. Now that the stray crows have been plucked from our ranks, I am finally ready to make the ultimate sacrifice. The time has come. The children of Morrigan shall rise from the shadows and claim the throne of Avalon. All shall serve Morrigan or perish.
Well, shit. What do you mean, ultimate sacrifice?
Blood for blood, my child. That is the law of Morrigan. With every crow you cut down, you strengthen me in her eyes. The rivals are gone, the false ones purged, and now there is only one step left. You and I must duel. Your blade against mine. Your will against fate itself. And when I stand victorious, Morrigan shall be reborn, her strength fully restored. Avalon will kneel before her. The true ruler will rise, as always meant to be. And you will have the honor of being the final offering.
Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal. Let's see, your blood may be spilled. That would make you the ultimate sacrifice.
Spoken like a true disciple. Blood is blood, sacrifice is sacrifice. Morrigan cares not how it spills, only that it does. If I fall, my death will feed her. If I stand victorious, she will rise with me. Either way, she is served.
Well, son of a
Blood
bitch.
will flow, and she will drink deep.
So if I defeat you, I'll erase the cult of Morrigan from Avalon?
Kill me, and you think you've won. You might scatter the children, break their ranks. But Morrigan, she is war, death, blood spilled upon the earth. As long as men fight, as long as they kill, as long as the rivers run red, Morrigan will endure. You cannot kill a god. You cannot silence the scream of battle or erase the hunger for power. The moment you believe you've won, she will rise again in another form, through another hand. So go ahead. Struggle. Spill my blood if you must. But know this. Every war, every blade drawn, every last breath taken in defiance feeds her. And one day she will return.
Get out of here. Think you can bring summons?
I haven't stolen anything. Yet.
Hey, Duke. How you doing? Oh. Yep. So he's dead. Tired and I have to get up early tomorrow. Oh no, you have to drive an hour to the dealer for car work. Oh, sorry to hear that. Wait, I don't get to loot him? Take his stuff? What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. See if I can loot him before it causes us to shift out. The choice I make for going to a dealer that doesn't treat you like garbage. No, that's perfectly fair. No, you definitely don't want to deal with asshole dealers. Absolutely not. So he is war. We are literally fighting against war. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Okay, we don't get, there's nothing to loot. Alright. Good God, y'all. Okay. All right. So what did they give us? We got something. Oh. +1, +3 attribute points. Okay. Nifty. Nifty. Well, that was different. War went down like a little bitch. Yeah, he did. In case you're interested, Final Fantasy 14 patch 7.45 is this Tuesday, the 3rd which has more Hildy quests. Yeah, I think I'm just done with the MMOs. I think I'm just done. But thanks for letting me know. The end of the Hildebrand chain? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Oh, in general? Sorry. Not just, yeah. For me, I guess. Yeah. There should be another one in 755. Oh, okay. I mean, it seems like it seems to do well. People enjoy the quest chain. Now that they've tied it to the relic quests, right? Is that what the last two expansions? They've tied it to Hildy and his dad. Oh, not the current ones. Oh, okay. For some reason I thought the current ones were tied to it. Excuse me. Current relics are for the occult crescent of Final Fantasy IX-ish area. Oh, right. You were joking with Duke? WoW went full Shadowbringers. It's borderline hilarious. Oh, did it really? Oh, with the Midnight expansion? Cold Crescent. It's like Eureka and Boja. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I suppose we can poke around in these houses, but... Oh, this is Skuld and Senja's house. Plot, it's practically prequel to Shadowbringers, and the dungeons are straight out of 14. Really? Especially mechanics like, oh wow. Interesting. Oh, gonna be anyone in this house? Trim and the door remains locked. The way is shut. Only the dead may enter. House of the Kin. Interesting. It's just a place where anyone's allowed to rest, maybe? Okay. So far, no keys. here. Cannot rest here. Where is everybody? They said everybody in the town was helping with the dreaming. I guess I assumed that meant they were all asleep. Maybe they're not sleeping in their own houses? Maybe in the city center? City? This place? Let us go find out. All right, chieftain. What are we doing? Where the hell is everybody sleeping?
You are here, walker in the weirdness. Your arrival heralds change.
I'm looking for chieftain. Oh, come on.
I am Ingvi.
Ingvi.
May my stature not surprise you. For the Thoid, it is what you bring to the tribe that matters. I bring myself, my skills, and my devotion. I am my tribe's servant.
The voice of the tribes calls you to the moot.
I've heard the voice, but I cannot answer its call. The members of the Thoid tribe are preparing to fall into sleep, and it is my duty to ensure their safety while they do.
What is this sleep?
We sleep to dream the mother's dream. It is sacred to the Thoid. Until now, only Senya has dreamed, and before her, a long line of devoted and sensitive Thoid warriors. Through the dream, we commune with our guardian giant, the one we call Mother. Now Mother wishes for all of us to join her. She promises to protect us from the weirdness.
And how is the dream supposed to protect you from the weirdness?
Mother promises that the strength of the Thoid's united dreaming will repel the weirdness and encompass the entire Forlorn Swords. By embracing the dream, the Thoids will protect not only themselves, but all of the Delrida too. The Thoids have long believed the world is heading towards self-destruction, and we are now on the brink of the end times. If there is a way to prevent that, we will do everything in our power to make it so.
Something tells me they're not actually communing with the giant. Guess we'll see. And what makes you so sure the dream will help?
We are not sure, but we have faith. It has to be enough.
Why are you sure the end is near?
We became certain the moment you set foot in our lands. Your arrival was foretold by Mother. She said that when the walker in the weirdness arrives, it will be time to fall into the sleep. Through our dream, we will save ourselves from the end of days.
Is that the only way to help the tribes? I'm trying to do it differently.
You are the walker in the weirdness. You can do far more than we ever could. We have tried everything. Magic, diplomacy. Some of us even joined One Eye's rebellion. But it wasn't enough. We needed Mother to show us the way. She said that only by joining her dream in another realm can we truly affect the reality we know.
Oof. So they worship a giant.
The Gunvalder tribe did the same. They worshipped their giant too. We believe King Arthur entrusted us with his crown for a reason. There's always been a special bond between the Delrida and the Giants, going back to the Age of Legends.
Perhaps Arthur could prevent you from falling into sleep.
Perhaps. He was the only man who could speak to the Giants as an equal. But how could we find out now? The king is dead, and he's not coming back. This is our last chance to make a difference. We need to trust Mother.
Do you, though? How does Arthur's crown work?
That's not widely known. But we have our own theory. We believe Arthur bound his essence to the crown, which allowed him to communicate with the Giants and gain their allegiance. However, you can't bind your essence to another being without mastering the weirdness first. That's why we believe Arthur must have uncovered the secrets of the weirdness, unlocking the mysteries of the Four Dwellers long before he forged his allegiance with the Giants.
Interesting. That is actually very interesting. So, do you wish to join them in the dream?
I will keep watch until everyone enters the land of the dreaming.
Yeah.
Once they fall into sleep, I'll decide whether or not to join them. I may simply become a nameless, tribeless Delrida.
You don't sound very convincing.
That is my honest answer. It's the only one I can give. Words shape reality. You shouldn't use them unless you're certain of the reality you want to create.
I'll help your tribe. Will you? If I help your tribe, will you come to the moon?
How do you think you can help us? Can you do more than walk the weirdness? Can you walk through dreams too? If that's the case, I won't stop you from entering. Mother will decide if you're of use to her. But don't you dare harm her, even if you can. If you do, you'll have the entire Thoid tribe against you. That much I'm sure of.
Okay.
As you wish, Walker in the Weirdness. I won't make any decisions about the dreaming until you return with answers. Or the will of the Mother.
Something seems a little bit off. Can't quite put my finger on it, though. Alright. Let's see, what am I looking for? piece I'm missing. Need a workbench. See, it's one to get to over here. Transmog, there we go. Make appearance. Oh, there we go. We have to oh, I see. I don't even have to have it on me. Oh, nice. Use all the things that we've seen previously. Everything that we've collected previously. That's cool. It's crown. Sir Lancelot. Sir Gawain. The Royal Butcher. Ooh. Her. Some of these are just so ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Guess we'll go the Archdruid set. Oh, I do have the boots. Oh, nice. Now we look like a real Archdruid. Whatever that means in this world. I think this is what Merlin wore, actually. I'll just leave the cloak as is for now. Where's the last druid shrine? That's actually a pretty good thing to figure out, I think. Usually, each region gives us a buff if we find all the druid shrines. Imagine I'm pretty close. All right, so that one. And got that one. Aha. Apparently one back here that I haven't found. How do I get back? Go up and over. Hi. Goodbye. You're not a good thing. There it is. Oh boy. Vine Lash. What does that do? Oh, it's a spell. Oh, nice. Okay. Lashes out with poisonous vines. Ooh. Area of effect. Or if we heavy cast it, send roots through the ground to shoot up on release, damaging and immobilizing anyone caught by them. Heavily slows you down when charging. Ooh. That damage is outrageous. Oh, it's a trap though. That's why. Is that? Wait a minute. I gotta try. We gotta try this. Oh. Okay. That could be neat. Right, so does that mean we have the favor of the druidic spirits of the Formal Spirit? Yeah. So we have found them out. Increases critical chance by 10%. Ooh. Increases max stamina and increases max health. Yeah. Oh, you have some words, do you, sir? Well, looky there. First off, some things away. Lovely. Just leveling up. Excess damage from a killing blow is dealt to nearby. I mean, I guess. Let's see. Critical hits with a spell reduces the target's stamina. Spells have a 20% higher chance to stun enemies when dealing damage. Each enemy affected by elemental status increases corresponding damage type. That off. Okay. What do you have to say, Arthur? How do you think Thrigve managed to merge with the giants?
That is without a doubt the work of the throne he sat upon. It is carved into the lone pillar. A very powerful artifact, more powerful than I had ever imagined. The lone pillars have long emanated a powerful energy that we never fully understood. At first, we thought they worked like menhirs, but when they showed no such properties, we paid them little mind. And once I gifted those lands to the tribes, our access became limited. Still, I know the lone pillars once served the giants as a conduit for the Four Dwellers' will. When the time came for them to depart, the giants would approach a pillar and surrender their life force to it. They believed that by doing so, they would merge with the weirdness and become immortal. And after what happened to Thrigva, I'm beginning to believe they might have been right.
Boom. Woo. There was another creature standing. Yeah, here we go. Still does pretty good damage. All right, that is where we're going to stop for the night, folks. Thank you all so very much for hanging out. As always, I appreciate it. Thanks again to Zach for the raid. Thank you all for the stream streaks. You just got... Just as you get back? Oh, here, I'll show you what... I did transmog, and now you wearing the Archdruid set. I got all the last shrine for the last Druid shrine for the area. There you go. I think this is what Merlin wore. I think. And the last shrine gave us a new spell, Vine Lash. It does a lot of damage. We'll play around with it, see how it goes. Give it a whirl. But we will do that next time. Oh wait, shit. I'm on the wrong screen. Sorry, Yohei. This is the Druid set. The Archdruid set, sorry. This is the... You hold charge the spell. Let go. Sets off a ridiculous amount of damage, it looks like. I will be back tomorrow evening, 8 p.m. Central, for more Tainted Grail. We've got the last tribe in the Forlorn Swords to help out, the Theud tribe. We gotta stop them from dreaming, I guess. I'm curious to see where this leads. We're gonna go say hi to Angelus. He's playing some eugenics. There we go. And I will see you fine folks tomorrow evening. Take care, everyone. Have a good night.